vertical shaft. Wow. Beautiful specimen of iron oxide. Correct. Alright, let's find Jeffrey. Oh. Let's see if I'm right. Thank you. Teamwork. Team awesome. Alright, come follow me. We're gonna explore the eastern temple of the Great Pyramid, the black basalt floor, and we're gonna take a look at some of the sock cuts. Is that all plaster?
That's kind of what I was just looking at. So again, these are blocks, limestone blocks. And this
looks artificial.
piece, that's a facade piece. It's, you know, like again, like you said, drywall or spackle. Covered the wall up, but look how thick this is.
Alright, I have my torch.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
I'm Lex Levy. Back on the Giza Plateau today. I'm standing here at the northeastern corner of the Great Pyramid.
In today's expedition, we will explore the eastern side of the Great Pyramid, where we will investigate the mortuary temple and its black basalt pavement, the 5 boat pits, the 4 satellite pyramids, the trial passages, and the Isis temple. Let's go.
Hi, sweetheart. There's a super sweet camel here. Hi, baby.
والله باشا مالوش دعوه اول ما تقابلني اسمع راح عليها جاي من ورا بيقول لي بحرككم 1000 جنيه Excuse me. Hey, hey,
This is a high-level map of the eastern side of the Great Pyramid that will help orient you as we explore. We are now examining this quote-unquote boat pit that runs north and south to the north of the Pyramid Temple.
this material looks like it's been heated and melted. And here where Lex is standing, there's actually a drop-off area of specific concern.
We are now approaching the Eastern Pyramid Temple. Now, here is some research on the mortuary temple of the Great Pyramid done by ARCE, the American Research Center in Egypt. Since 1995, when the Ministry of Antiquities removed an asphalt road that covered much of the temple remains, it has still endured an onslaught of traffic every day. Archaeologists Mark Lehner and Zahi Hawass knew something had to be done to save what remained of the temple. So together, they launched the Great Pyramid Temple Project to conserve the Pyramid Temple and present it to visitors. Funded by ARCE, they began work in September of 2020. The first task was to comprehensively document the remains. They assigned a number to every physical feature left by an archaeological process or event. All visible archaeological features were recorded, those reflecting the initial layout and construction of the building, some predating the temple and others dating much later, such as blocks displaced when it was dismantled. Now, here is their vision of the temple as it may have looked in its heyday. This is a fabulous, highly detailed reconstruction of the Pyramid Temple. They've even included the channels, which are debated if they are modern or not. In blue are the in situ black basalt pieces. In brown is the proposed temple wall. And here is the in situ red granite pillar.
I'm standing here on the black basalt pavement of the Eastern Temple of the Great Pyramid. See the irregular shapes of these black basalt pieces. I believe that these were quarried with the natural fissures, which would have been an efficient way to produce this pavement.
The temple was entered via a doorway in the eastern wall. Sockets in the basalt pavement mark the location of megalithic granite pillars that once surrounded an open court. Beyond the open basalt-paved court, there was a structure called the sanctuary. No trace of a false door or statuary has been found here. The long causeway ran from the Valley Temple up to the black basalt threshold at the Pyramid Temple entrance. Here, a double door would swing open to a court with sunlight blazing down on the burnished floor of black basalt slabs. Colossal red granite pillars lined the sides of the court. There were 50 in total, 2 cubits square except for the 4 slightly larger pillars at the corners. On the west side of the temple, the walls receded into a stepped bay populated with 2 rows of the pillars, flanking a narrow passageway down into the inner sanctuary. Little remains of the sanctuary today. It is thought to be partially destroyed by this 46-foot deep shaft, dated to the 26th dynasty. So how was this temple built? The workers first prepared a level surface for the temple by pounding out a foundation in the limestone bedrock. Next, they turned to the interior and cut sockets into the bedrock for the 50 pillars and the thresholds. The sockets were not all of the same depth. Apparently, cut to accommodate pillars of varying lengths, so they would stand at the same height to support a roof. For the floor, workers prepared an underlayer of limestone pieces arranged and cut to conform to the angular bottoms of the basalt floor slabs in order to achieve a level surface. They chose to work with a soft limestone rather than the irregular basalt slabs because the basalt is extremely hard. They pieced together the irregular basalt slabs as they cleaved naturally, like a jigsaw puzzle, rather than to cut them into standard shapes. Once the floor was installed, the builders moved on to the outer walls and to the roofed areas of the temple. Look closely. In between the pieces of black basalt, there is ancient mortar.
Here we have the 3 satellite pyramids. G1A, G1B, and G1C. And there's also a G1D. You can see their stepped core.
Here's an aerial view of 3 of the 4 satellite pyramids: G1A, G1B, G1C. Here again is the area I'm referring to on our high-level map. Here is a cross-section of G1A, B, and C. You can see their stepped core and substructure.
Jeffrey's over here examining the north to south quote-unquote boat pit. On the southern end of this boat pit is G1D.
We are now looking at these 2 pieces of in-situ black basalt, which meet the temple wall and are thought to be a part of the corridor.
There's a channel here. I found a few pieces of red granite, which may have belonged to this eastern temple.
Nice photo. Your meditations.
Shukran, shukran. Oh, look at all these fossils embedded here in this limestone. It is not geopolymer in this case.
We are now in the inner sanctum, a structure referred to as the sanctuary, looking into this shaft. The conventional theory is that it is a 26th dynasty unfinished tomb. You can see that it is partitioned by a piece of masonry.
And there's this enormous pit.
Also see here, there are more channels in through here. So there's ancient channels running all through this system. Follow this one here. This is most likely for housing. Red columns. See some of those bases. See, there's also a channel here.
See this finished piece of our granite. This is likely a column. And these are the column bases.
If I take a long pause in the video, just know that I'm taking a
Puppy.
giant rip on today's.
Come here. Hey, bud. It's hot out. Come here. Puppy. Guardian of the pyramid. Oh. give them a bit of water?
Of course. Might be easier said than done. Let's see if we can get them to. One pyramid dog at a time.
Hi, baby. Come here. Okay, here is an example of a saw blade mark. Now, the saw blade was likely made of arsenical copper, which is an alloy that's incredibly strong. And an abrasive slurry was used. Oh, here's an in situ piece of red granite. It's likely a column. We're walking the perimeter of the Eastern Temple to the Great Pyramid. I'm going to point out some saw blade marks. From the land of Kemp, investigating the basalt floor. Take a look at this quote-unquote boat pit that runs.
We are looking at this quote-unquote boat pit that runs parallel to the causeway on the northern side.
It looks like west to east. See this gradient here? It has a keyhole shape. Perhaps this was a reservoir.
This reminds me very much of the Santa Cristina well in Sardinia. which is theorized to be used for astronomical observation. It also looks like a sluice.
Behind me is satellite pyramid G1A. You can see its stepped core. Here are some more pieces from the pavement of the Eastern Temple. Let's take a look at this boat pit looking to the west. And there's Geoffrey there at the western termination. Today we're back on the Giza Plateau. We're on the eastern face of the Great Pyramid, and we're going to investigate the trial passage.
We are here, looking south, in the northern trial passage. The trial passages are a set of connected tunnels carved into the bedrock, 87.5 meters from the east side of the Great Pyramid. The passages have a form of 3 rectangular openings leading to a set of sloping passages. Together, these shafts stretch approximately 23 meters in length, horizontally in a north-south orientation, and are believed to reach down to a depth of approximately 10 meters. But the true depth is unknown. Conventional archaeology dates these passages to the time of the Great Pyramid's construction. The trial passage's function has been interpreted in various ways over the decades. Flinders Petrie believed them to be a replica or trial version of the internal passages within the Great Pyramid, hence the name trial passages. Another theory is that the structure was intended for astronomical observation. If you want to learn about the true function of the trial passages, watch my husband, Geoffrey Drum, at the Land of Chems episode 98.
It looks like there's an opening on the right-hand side. You can see all the chisel marks.
It appears that there is a tunnel or additional shaft that's not accounted for in the diagrams that I've seen. Its location is several meters down the northern passage on the western wall.
please get out of there?
Yeah. Here is the southern passage of the trial passages. All right, let's investigate the southern passage of the trial passages. It's my husband, Jeffrey
up?
Drum from the land of Chem. What a day.
It's actually perfect out here right now.
Hey,
Oh, alright.
Siddiquis.
1 year we start. 1 minute. Hey. Stop.
No, no.
Oh, it goes all the way back towards the Great Pyramid, eastern face. Holy shit, that tunnel leads all the way back there. Okay, we're going to explore the eastern field of the Great Pyramid. Right now, we're behind satellite pyramid G1A. Look what we have here.
We are here near shaft G7000X. I will now show you an excellent short video created by the Harvard Digital Giza project, where we journey down into the G7000X shaft and see what was found there.
In 1925, the Harvard University Boston Museum of Fine Arts expedition under George Reisner made one of its greatest discoveries ever at Giza. Working on the east side of the Great Pyramid, the expedition photographer's tripod slipped in the limestone bedrock, which turned out to be not bedrock at all, but plaster covering. It was hiding something. No superstructure, no mastaba, no pyramid was on the surface, but underground a stairway led to a burial shaft that continued downwards and downwards for some 90 feet. Reisner was at Harvard teaching at this time, and it took many, many months for him to come to the site and inspect the finds. At the bottom of the shaft, finally, there was an unfinished chamber filled with the very deteriorated remains of furniture, ceramics, jewelry, and other treasures. Here you see it in its reconstructed form, only possible due to the meticulous excavation and documentation techniques of the original excavators. They lay on mattresses with the flies and the heat, and bit by bit lifted up every little piece of gilding, of broken ceramic, of jewelry, of wood, and were able to reconstruct all of this ancient furniture almost 5,000 years ago from Dynasty 4. What was this find? It belonged to Queen Hetepheres, the wife of King Sneferu, first king of the 4th dynasty, and the mother of King Khufu, builder of the Great Pyramid. Her furniture was here, her alabaster sarcophagus, a bed canopy, curtain box, carrying chairs. And yet when all was cleared away and the lid of the sarcophagus opened, the sarcophagus was empty. No body, no mummy, another mystery. Even much of the objects had been placed in seemingly reverse order from what you would expect in a normal burial. Was the body ever placed here and moved later? Was Queen Hetepheres buried at Dashur in the vicinity of her husband, and then moved here after her tomb was possibly plundered? The theories abounded. Reisner was a fan of detective novels, and so he had a very involved explanation for all of this. We may never know the true answer. It might have something to do with the Queen's pyramids up above and changes in plan for Khufu's causeway and pyramid temple. Maybe the Queen was moved from the pyramid to here, or from here to one of the Queen's pyramids. We might never know. The only remains of her body were found in this canopic chest set in a niche to one side of the chamber, where, inside 4 compartments, the remains of her internal organs were discovered still in liquid form after 5,000 years.
And distributed it across the Giza Plateau. Do not need to.
Some interesting housings in the bedrock.
3 functions of the Great Pyramid. The 3rd function, what we'll be getting to very soon. One vein goes here. One vein goes. This vein here. What is it?
دي كانوا بيخشوها الأول يا أستاذ. هاي.
Here we have a quote-unquote boat bit between satellite pyramids G1A and G1B. No boat fragments have been found here. These masonry partitions were added at a later date. You can see one of the cover stones is still in situ, and it has a unique feature, this port or aperture here.
Electrical current is flowing.
We are looking at the stepped core of the satellite pyramid, G1B. We're in an area known as the Eastern Field. And directly in front of me, here behind G1C, it's the Isis Temple. Try to find Jeffrey. Between G1A and G1B is this quote-unquote boat pit. I lost Jeffrey. Behind me is satellite pyramid G1D, more recently discovered. This is modern restoration work, and so is the lintel. See a piece of petrified wood down there. Here we have another boat pit between G1C and G1B.
معاك فكة 200
بس يا ابني سيبه.
طب ماشي ها
This is an interesting cornerstone. It appears hollow. Can I go look at the Isis temple?
Yeah, let's go.
Looks like someone made a breach. We're going to have a look in the northern entrance of G1C.
This limestone conduit piece is similar to what is found in Abu Sir, in the eastern temple of the Pyramid of Khafre.
Okay, look at this incredibly unique piece of conduit. It's sitting behind G1B, made of limestone. Likely connected to this segment of conduit here. All right, we're behind the satellite pyramids, G1C and G1B, and we're going to look at the Isis temple. Let's go. Here is G1C. This looks like a base to a column.
We are now approaching a structure known as the Isis Temple, which is located on the eastern side of G1C.
Babe, did you see this huge block of iron oxide? In the pillared corridor of the Isis temple.
The Isis Temple was built on the remains of the eastern temple of the satellite pyramid G1C. It's located here. This is the original chapel of the eastern temple. The Isis Temple was already in ruins at the end of the Middle Kingdom, and the Pyramid Temple was first rebuilt and enlarged in the 18th dynasty. Further reconstruction took place in the 21st and 26th dynasty, when it served as a place of worship for the cult of Isis, mistress of the pyramid.
The Siddiqui's been following us all day.
No.
And here we have a stela. Was the inventory stela was found here, right?
Don't ask me. What do I look like? Some sort of Egyptologist? I don't know nothing.
They have crazy hairdos like that.
I don't know nothing.
An important and controversial artifact was found in close proximity to the Isis Temple by Augustus Marriott in 1858. This artifact is called the inventory stela. It is a limestone tablet made by an unknown temple scribe during the reign of the 26th dynasty of Egypt's late pyramid, to showcase a temple inventory of precious statues. It reads as a detailed historical account of Khufu discovering and rebuilding an old temple, restoring its divine temple statues, building his pyramid and that of his wife Hanutsen, repairing a damaged and worn Great Sphinx, presenting animal offerings to the gods, surveying a lightning-struck sycamore tree, and commemorating these activities on stelas for the temple and the Sphinx. This account clearly implies that the Great Sphinx predates the Giza pyramids.
There was a big block of iron oxide. This looks like one too.
Yeah, there's traces of it all in through here.
What in the world? Some of the original casing. It's in good shape. Can you believe those two Egyptians? They were making some graffiti on the casing stones to this satellite pyramid earlier. Oh, here it is. Looks like pure iron oxide. I love it back here.
Agreed. Look how rough the finish on the pillar is.
You're right. It looks like chisel marks. Almost.
It's very roughly finished, which
Little pock
to
marks.
me is kind of an indication that it's a later addition. It's not the same quality of masonry
Absolutely
that we
not.
see in some of the other stuff.
I don't see any hint of hieroglyphs here. All worn away. Oh, here we go. Here we have
faint ones here.
mountains. Looks like a maze. Oh, some sort of critter. Maybe cattle. An F. And a basket. The mouth. Bird.
Yeah, so I think that's restoration stuff. You can see here, like this block and this block
Oh, yes.
are restoration, and they have that same finish.
I bet it looks
So,
exactly
yeah,
the
it's
same.
Restoration. Yeah, this is modern restoration. Restoration.
A shaft here. There's an opening on the right hand side. Can I look up here, babe?
هو بيبناه هو بينام في الارض وعملته كده وانا بقف برضه وراه وكانه ايه ماسك ايديه وبياكلها فاهم؟ ايوه تقرب الكاميرا من وش الزبون بخلي البت بعيد
Nature hieroglyph here.
وانت ايدك على جنب وش
It's a great day. It's always so much fun. Some mud brick.
Come my friend, let's go! Yes, sir. This is the deep from long time. This is the deep for the water for the Pharaoh people drink. When the Nile come close here. But now the Nile in Cairo. Yes, before this is the water for the people drink. The people work in the pyramids. But now never water when the Nile comes to Cairo. This is from 7,000 years. Follow me quickly.
Look at the size difference. It's supposed to symbolize royalty, power. The larger person and the small person is the peon. or the infant. Let's go. Yellow bean.
This is a cool picture that Jeffrey took of me standing within the pillared corridor of the Isis Temple, and my hand is resting on the reconstructed pillar.
Babe, what do you think about that hollow looking cornerstone on the western side of G1B?
Because there's been so much repurposing of everything. I don't know if that was dug out later.
We're making our way towards Central Pyramid?
Valley Temple.
Valley Temple, okay. Yeah, there's some hieroglyphs there we want to take a look at. Let's see if we can locate.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
Thank you. Team awesome. Okay, we're on our way to see the Meresankh tomb, the queen of Khafre, attributed to building the central pyramid. We've never seen this before, so it'll be interesting to explore. Oh wow, look at this basin and conduit piece. It's my husband Jeffrey Drum from the Land of Chem. We're in the Giza East field right now, walking between mastabas. Oh, and there's a beautiful false door. You can just see the apex of the Great Pyramid. My handsome husband Jeffrey, all dolled up today.
What's up? This one?
Oh, here it is. Okay. It's our first time into this tomb. And there's a lot more to look at back here afterwards. I've never been back here. Have you?
So I came back here with Yusuf, like, I mean, it must have been either first trip in 2017 or like 2020. But that was feels like a very long time ago.
Yeah, I definitely want to take a look at this area further.
I feel like that guy we saw is the guy. He was like,
yeah, I think he didn't want to. Is this the,
that's that
the facade?
facade. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's go this way, so because we got to be there before 3.
You're right.
We just got to get there before a certain time.
Okay. There's modern Giza. Some pretty well preserved casing stones here. Oh my goodness. We'll take a look at these later.
Let's go this way.
Oh wow. We're on top of the pyramids. Around?
Yes, I will. We go.
Okay. And some pottery shards here. And mud brick. This is really cool.
Yeah, it is that fucking guy.
Here, babe. Give me a hand. Thank you. Cool shot.
You got it?
All right. Not down here. Top of the mastaba. Okay. Shit. Thank you. Teamwork. Team awesome. You can see, oh my goodness, quite the view. Oh, this mastaba is caved in. We took the most difficult way, but most adventurous way.
So we asked this
Gentlemen.
guy, are you the guy with the key to the Meresankh? But clearly it's the same guy.
You gonna call him out? I'm surprised tourists find it back here. Okay. Signing off.
The tomb of Meresankh III is one of the most significant and well-preserved burial sites from Egypt's Old Kingdom period. Located in the Eastern Cemetery at Giza, near the Great Pyramid, it offers valuable insights into royal women's roles, tomb architecture, and funerary practices during the 4th dynasty.
We're here.
Meresankh is painted several times with her mother, Queen Hetepheres II. She is shown embracing Meresankh, riding with her on a Nile in a shallow boat, and performing rituals.
Of Meresankh III, wife of Khafre.
Meresankh III was a royal woman of the 4th dynasty, the granddaughter of Pharaoh Khufu and the wife of Pharaoh Khafre. Her tomb, known as G 7530, is carved into the limestone bedrock and is richly decorated with reliefs and painted scenes, making it one of the finest examples of non-pharaonic elite tombs from this period.
Daughter of Khufu. That looks.
And then we go downstairs.
Yeah.
The reliefs and hieroglyphs in the tomb of Meresankh III are among its most striking features. They are not only artistically significant, but also provide rich information about Meresankh's status, beliefs, and daily life in the Old Kingdom. This rare glimpse into courtly life show Meresankh beseated an offering table, servants bringing goods and animals, and scenes of weaving, baking, and other domestic activities. Notably, the tomb preserves some of the oldest painted reliefs in Egypt. The colors, though faded, still reveal remarkable detail.
The other stairs. Okay, hold on.
In the inner chamber, on the north end of the tomb, the excavators were astonished to find a line of stone statues, 10 female figures cut into the living rock of the wall. Many have speculated who these statues could represent. Some argue that they are female members of the family of Meresankh, with Merensankh's youngest daughter on the left and Hetepheres on the far right. Others believe that these statues may instead represent the life of Meresankh at different ages, and possibly, on the far right, the figure with the braids is a representation of Meresankh continuing in the afterlife. Unlike other tombs from the time period, Merensankh's husband is only depicted a few times. One archaeologist notes, a rather fat and coarse old man. Unlike other tombs, where the tomb owner and spouse are depicted sitting together, accepting offerings and giving honor to the various gods and goddesses, in Merensankh's tomb, she's depicted instead with her mother, Hetepheres, pulling papyrus and performing rituals. Interestingly, her tomb makes no reference to her former husband, the pharaoh Khafre, in which the central pyramid, the second largest pyramid, is attributed to. Only Kawab is mentioned. Archaeologists argue that Meresankh probably had 3 children with her royal husband, perhaps all 6 of her children, but his name isn't mentioned anywhere in the tomb.
Interesting. You can see the chisel marks, bedrock. Maybe this was a basement of some sort. Okay. Flashlight. It's this way.
Coming.
The fish light.
Oh, no fish light, okay. Okay.
The acoustics.
So surprisingly, he was saying to go, oh. pretty crazy.
Turn the light off on us. Ooh, that's spooky. You ready, baby?
It lasts for a while when you stop.
Oh, it's peaceful.
Pretty crazy.
This is really cool. Can't see a thing.
Yeah, so again, the question is always, how did they carve this stuff? Because if you're in here with a burning torch, the whole chamber is going to be filled with smoke. Not ideal for excavating a bedrock chamber.
Absolutely not. And you propose methane lamps?
Yeah.
Which would be suitless.
Cool.
Oh. Maybe, oh, that's just a flint. I'm really glad we came here. Look at it sparkle.
Yeah.
Is that salt crystal?
Or there's silica in the bedrock. There's some salt.
Beautiful. I love you. Do you think this was a hotel?
It's hard to say what any of the stuff was originally. That may be a. Remember when we were in Userkov?
Yeah.
The whole thing had casing stones around the inside of the bedrock chamber. So there could be casing stones like this. These are blocks. It's probably just one of those.
The tomb of Meresankh III was rediscovered by George Andrew Reisner in 1927, and he found Meresankh's skeleton in the burial chamber. She was estimated to have died in her early 50s. You can view her sarcophagus in the Gem Museum today.
That was a cool experience. Oh, shukran Siddiqui. False door. Some effigy. Strange basin. We're just inside the Meresankh tomb. A sweet pyramid puppy came right up to us. She's a sweet girl. Hungry. Helicopter. Bye. Killed Koyes. We have a friend. Can we keep her?
How are we gonna get it home? What about our other dog? Our two or three other street dogs. We have Lucky, Scruffy Dog, and Cinnamon. And 20 cats.
We love our babies. Add her to the family.
I'm sure our Uber driver will love that on the way home.
You want to come home with us? Good girl. All right, we're gonna walk through some mud brick here. Oh, that's strange basalt block. Oh, this far.
Probably, well, I was just thinking that. It's like probably from over there. And they were hauling them off, and we're just like, all right.
Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Very sweet.
Wish I
had some
get it
alcohol.
some food.
They're usually skittish out here. Oh, she's skinny.
If we can find a vendor that has some bread or something, good if it continues to follow us around.
Oh my gosh. Look at that shaft. Oh, looking down. The lost causeway is right over here.
Yeah, because that's the empty parking lot that we walk by on the way over there.
Ah, yes.
Down that road. And it's actually, remember that's the guard shack where they look down on,
They were looking at us. Right by the cave entrances. So the Nile floodplain would have came up right to the Valley Temple. But with the construction of the High Aswan Dam, there's no longer inundation. This is cool. Babe. Alright, well I have to check it inside this mastaba. Check this out. Let's go.
So in this whole area, it's multiple levels, just like this. We've seen it when we were over there.
But we haven't gone this far.
Not this direction, no. But there's a staircase leading in there.
Oh my,
here?
yeah, you're right. Oh, we gotta check that out. Oh, the pigeons love to live inside these shafts. Carved right out of the bedrock. Guards walking this way. Check out these basins. This is amazing. See the stairway? Unfortunately used as a hammam. You can just make out the carvings in the wall. come in, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's probably what all of these structures have been converted into these days. So this guy's probably going to tell us not to go here, but
Good. Oh, babe.
ازيك؟ أنا مصري أبيض. سنتين هنا، سنتين أيوة.
انت كويس.
شكرا شكرا. وأنت؟
انا الحمد لله. انا بص في هنا مقبره تومبا
Meresankh.
Meresankh
we
III,
went.
Camila.
Yes. We just finished.
في هنا تعال كده.
No, no, no. It's okay. أنا بروح هنا.
لا انا حاولت حته
This way.
حلوه.
This way. It's
حاولت
okay.
حته حلوه تصور فيها.
Masalema.
شكرا شكرا. مع السلامة.
There's some more red granite over here. Pretty well eroded away. Calm of a base here. What cigar are you smoking today?
This is the warped black honey.
Do you taste the honey?
Well, the name doesn't have anything to do with the actual flavor. But that being said, warped cigars do have a very sweet profile to them. But this is made to be a stronger version of the regular La Colmena.
Here, let me take a look. For you cigar aficionados out there, you can just see the Sphinx's head right here. And Gibble Gibbly. Do you think we can make it to NC3?
Technically speaking, yes, of course. Do I think it's a good idea to go out there every time we're on the plateau?
We're gonna
Probably not.
get a
We
reputation.
draw enough attention anyway. And also, we came out here later this afternoon, and it takes an hour to go walk out in that direction, so that would burn up the rest of our time today.
So let's go check out the central pyramid, Khafre. Holy shit. You can see an apis. A lot of restorative work here. dancing for us. Careful. What's back here? Oh, it's just filled with trash, unfortunately. Oh, there's some sort, it looks like a number grid. Get my flashlight. One moment, get my torch. Oh, Jeffrey has it. Ben? Do you have the torch? Thank you. Oh, Anubis Hotep gives. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, look at this elaborate offering. You can see it has numbers associated with each offering. Beautiful woman smelling blue lotus and her son. I'll have to decipher this later. Do you want to take a look?
No, go ahead. I'm gonna get my stuff going.
Okay.
This is closed off here, so we're gonna have to walk around in this way.
Okay.
Can't walk through.
Bye, Shakira. Thank you, bye bye.
Assalamu alaikum. Bye bye. Masalima.
Hey, ازيك؟ أنا مصري أبيض. Machias camel. It's a good one to know on the plateau. Take a look at these mastabas while we're up here. Wow. These appear to be original casings in pristine condition. Mostly restoration work. Oh, so filled with trash. It's a bummer. But there certainly has been an effort to clean up the plateau. So there's hope. Look at the polygonal masonry here. Welcome to all of the new subscribers here on the Land of Chem. And if you're a new viewer watching a Sunday site visit for the first time, here on the channel every Thursday, we're producing dilute solutions of sulfuric and hydrochloric acid that were utilized in conjunction with the Giza Plateau industrial mining and metal ore processing complex. And as I presented in the previous research episode regarding those SAR scans, the subterranean cave system below the Giza Plateau is a part of the ancient Hetepheres sea floor that created the bedrock of the Giza Plateau.
I'm here at the satellite pyramid. You can see how highly eroded the casing stones are. Alright, we're investigating the Isis temple. Alright, we're behind the satellite pyramids, G1C and G1B, and we're going to look at the Isis temple. Let's go. Here is G1C. This looks like a base to a column.
We are now approaching a structure known as the Isis Temple, which is located on the eastern side of G1C.
Babe, did you see this huge block of iron oxide? In the pillared corridor of the Isis temple.
The Isis Temple was built on the remains of the eastern temple of the satellite pyramid G1C. It's located here. This is the original chapel of the eastern temple. The Isis Temple was already in ruins at the end of the Middle Kingdom, and the Pyramid Temple was first rebuilt and enlarged in the 18th dynasty. Further reconstruction took place in the 21st and 26th dynasty when it served as a place of worship for the cult of Isis, mistress of the pyramid.
The Siddiqui's been following us all day.
No. No.
And here we have a stela. Was the inventory stela was found here, right?
Don't ask me. What do I look like? Some sort of Egyptologist? I don't know nothing.
They have crazy hairdos like that.
I don't know nothing.
An important and controversial artifact was found in close proximity to the Isis Temple by Augustus Marriott in 1858. This artifact is called the inventory stela. It is a limestone tablet made by an unknown temple scribe during the reign of the 26th dynasty of Egypt's late pyramid, to showcase a temple inventory of precious statues. It reads as a detailed historical account of Khufu discovering and rebuilding an old temple, restoring its divine temple statues, building his pyramid and that of his wife Hanutsen, repairing a damaged and worn Great Sphinx, presenting animal offerings to the gods, surveying a lightning-struck sycamore tree, and commemorating these activities on stelas for the temple and the Sphinx. This account clearly implies that the Great Sphinx predates the Giza pyramids.
There was a big block of iron oxide. This looks like one too.
Yeah, there's traces of it all in through here.
What in the world? Some of the original casing. It's in good shape. Can you believe those two Egyptians? They were making some graffiti on the casing stones to this satellite pyramid earlier. Oh, here it is. Looks like pure iron oxide. I love it back here.
Agreed. Look at how rough the finish on the pillar is.
You're right. It looks like chisel marks. Almost.
It's very roughly finished, which
A little pock
to
mark.
me is kind of an indication that it's a later addition. It's not the same quality of masonry
Absolutely
that we
not.
see in some of the other stuff.
I don't see any hint of hieroglyphs here. All worn away. Oh, here we go. Here we have
faint ones here.
mountains. Looks like a mason. Oh, some sort of critter. Maybe cattle. An F. And a basket. The mouth. Bird.
Yeah, so I think that's restoration stuff. You can see here, like this block and this block
Oh, yes.
are restoration, and they have that same finish.
I bet it looks
So,
exactly
yeah,
the
it's
same.
Restoration. Yeah, this is modern restoration. Restoration.
A shaft here. There's an opening on the right hand side. Can I look up here, babe?
هو بالبناء هو بيلعب في الارض وعملته كده وانا بقف برضه وراه وكانه ايه ماسك ايديها وبياكلها فاهم؟ ايوه تقرب الكاميرا من وش الزبون بخلي البت بعيد
Isn't that true? Hieroglyph here?
وانت ايدك على جنب وش
It's a great day. It's always so much fun. Some mud brick.
Come my friend, let's go!
Yes, sir.
This is the deep from long time. This is the deep for the water for the Pharaoh people drink when the Nile come close here. But now the Nile in Cairo. Yes, before this is the water for the people drink. The people work in the pyramids. But now never water when the Nile comes to Cairo. This is from 7,000 years. Follow me quickly.
Look at the size difference. It's supposed to symbolize royalty, power. The larger person and the small person is the peon. Or the infant. Let's go. Yellow bean. The eastern side, and I noticed something I've never seen before here. There's this basin made out of limestone, and it's surrounded by red granite and black granite. It's an interesting feature. It survived all this time.
Various sites around Egypt and ancient structures across the world, including Ireland, England, and most recently Japan. Central pyramid and the final pyramid. The third pyramid is currently open, and I have an extensive series also documenting the inside of that structure if you want to check it out. So unfortunately, the inside...
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
We're going to take a look inside this vertical shaft. Beautiful specimen of iron oxide. Red. Let's find different things in this. Oh. Let's see if I'm right. Here they have ongoing excavations for the search of King Khufu. Older maps, you will see what appears to be an access into the plateau. So something similar to the trial passages.
Yes, there is a facility located on the northeastern corner of the Giza Plateau adjacent to the Great Pyramid that was a Ministry of Antiquities office. It's a big building that is now completely condemned and shut down. And that was the conventional understanding, is that they built that building on top of an underground access point that leads to other places on the Giza Plateau. We don't know exactly where it goes, but that's where this story is coming from. And if you look at old maps, it does look like there is, an access point or a tunnel hole in that same area where that building is now located, which the building is still there and it will forever be there because they're not going to tear it down and expose whatever was underneath that building.
And we know for a fact that they do build on top of structures. For instance, Tomb of the Birds, the Khufu's restaurant is directly on top.
Correct. Yeah, that's pretty well established. And you can see it all around Giza where there are huge buildings and facilities that are completely empty. Schools and other sorts of industrial looking facilities that just occupy space. Nobody's ever gone in there. That's been corroborated by our local friends that live in the area. They built these buildings just to take up the space so that no one would ever dig there. So why were they doing that, and what are they trying to cover up? So specifically right now, I want you to pay attention to these huge areas here. All of this is modern fill-in, these blocks here. So we have very, very significant erosion in some areas of this pit. See, there's an indentation here. This end.
This is known as the Royal Rest House. This was once Zahi Hawas's office here on the Giza Plateau. Now defunct.
Several here. Continue off in this direction. And I'll show you on the other side. So they all start here.
Here we have a quote-unquote boat pit running north and south on the east side of the Great Pyramid. This is Ancient Odysseys. We're back on the Giza Plateau, and I'm going to show you one of my favorite fossils here. What was it? Plant or animal? And you can see this conduit system that runs below the basalt pavement of the Eastern Temple. And then looking north, there's a convergence. This appears to be a strategic building, strategic placement here of the old office building of Zahiwas. All right, let's go find Jeffrey. Some granite. We're making our way towards a structure known as the Trial Passages, which was recently cleared out. It used to be full of debris and trash. I'll put in a diagram. There's a vertical shaft here. Wow, okay, we have a clear shot. This is wonderful. Let me get my flashlight. All right, we're going to take a look inside this vertical shaft of the Trial Passage structure. It's been recently cleared out, so there's renewed interest in this area. And there's an opening on the southeastern corner. It's interesting. All right, we should probably go find Jeffrey. All right, take a look at this quote-unquote boat pit running east and west. There's my husband Jeffrey over there. He just got to have an exploration inside because the guard's taking a snooze right over here. It almost has a key shape. And you can see there's a inclination, and it's stepped, and then it empties into this pit here. All right, let's go find Jeffrey. Great, we're going to look at the eastern field. I was hoping we would today. Here's a part of the Trial Passage, the south side. We've looked at this before. I'll put in a link to the video. Alright, we're making our way to the east field, mastabas. And you can see modern Giza, the juxtaposition. We have these big clouds today. Jeffrey's mission today is to investigate all the boat pits because he has a new theory that I think he has absolutely nailed it. And he'll share that on his channel. He hasn't made it public yet. We're here at the Eastern Temple of the Great Pyramid, and I'm going to show you the only in situ column. It's red granite, and you can see the finished sides here. There's the black basalt pavement of the Eastern Temple. Some of those quote-unquote scoop marks are niches. There's all of these housings. I haven't noticed it here before. And then the north-south boat pit on the eastern side of the Great Pyramid. It looks like there was a pavement, something similar to what we've seen in Saqqara. Perhaps this was lined with the polygonal masonry that we saw at Saqqara, the two boat pits there that runs parallel to the causeway of the Pyramid of Lemnis. Huh. You can still see the tool marks, the chisel marks. And then there's highly eroded areas. Of the natural bedrock. There's a dog cooling off here in the shade. My handsome husband Jeffrey Drum from the land of Kemp.
So there's a specific configuration that I'm looking at down in here. So there's a channel that runs down here, and we saw the termination of the channel here.
Hi, baby. Hey, baby, it's okay. That's awesome.
So I wasn't even recording the whole way
I have you on
that we
this.
walked. So I got to do that whole process. So we just saw from the pit and then connects into the other side. And this is the one with the nice little injection port. This is one that if you jumped in there,
We should always
it's
carry
not a good
some
way to
rope.
get back out. But the vein does continue. You can see here. It goes down into the pit, continues back up here, and then down in this direction. There's a piece of it here. It runs to where we just saw. This way. This one has nice injection point. Certainly not
Bilateral housings. These boat pits had been covered with slabs of limestone.
It's not a good area where there's a bunch of rock. So like we saw in the other one, this end here, there's a chunk of iron popping out this end here that leads into the pit. It's not on each side. The central pyramid, and I'll pick it back up there. I'll be right back.
Huge iron ore deposit.
Again, these veins start in this direction. Again, documenting all of this stuff. So we're just going to pop in here. So we see the exact same configuration on the other side, where you can see that there is an avenue that leads directly. Here's the stone block here. There's an avenue of stones that lead directly into this pit. You can see all this ore material in through here. It's a nice bright red piece.
Look at the salt crystals.
Yeah, and Lex was just pointing out the salt. So it's a very unique form of salt. It's actually a direct piece of evidence that supports my hypothesis for the production of hydrochloric acid in the central pyramid. It's iron chloride. It's not sodium chloride, it's iron chloride. All of this material, this whole thing is, this whole pit, all in through here, all of this material here. Expedition to the Osiris shaft, and I saw all of the veins popping out here along the bottom of this formation. And do you have an extra battery?
Yes, I do.
Hopefully you can see the beautiful color there. And on this side, so this part would have connected into this piece. Here on both sides. Same thing over here. This is another big chunk formation that would have come out like this. This piece here.
Wow. It's so salty.
Okay. this is probably the one that pops out on the other side that I just showed you. Is a piece of this one that connects back into this piece over here. All right, let me change battery real quick, and I will be right back.
Everything's lining up.
And you guys are very familiar with this one already. All this material in through here is all iron. The whole thing, both pits from the fire.
That is so crazy how it's carved out like that.
Yeah.
It's eaten away.
With tons of acidic erosion formations and patterns running through this area. So,
there's a hole here that's covered up with smaller stones. Here we have the Ensuite Biddy.
okay, so you can see the main entrance on this side into the pit, and continues out in this direction. This area is the largest.
Beautiful specimen of iron oxide. Got red. Alright, let's find Jeffrey. I bet he's in this boat pit here. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, there he goes. Climbing out. I always know where to find you.
Alright, mission accomplished, time to go eat.
She's
No,
still
Mashayas, shukran. No, it's okay.
Shukran.
Okay. Alright. Up one.
Hello everyone, I'm Lex Levy. I wanted to share with you one of my favorite hobbies, which is to search for ancient site anomalies using Google Earth, an incredibly powerful tool for independent researchers. So when my husband and I were examining the Giza Plateau, we noticed a continuation of the causeway to the Great Pyramid, outside of the recognized Giza Plateau and within a village. So we set out to see if we could locate it and investigate it for ourselves. I will now show you what we found. All right, let's take a trip to the Giza Plateau. I will show you the anomalous structure that sparked our interest, as it appears to be a lost portion of the causeway of the Great Pyramid. But let's begin where the existing causeway meets the pyramid and is most intact. Then we'll travel its entire length, and I'll mention notable structures associated with the causeway. All right, Here we have the eastern temple of the Great Pyramid, and you can see its basalt floor here. The causeway begins here. There is a stepped, quote-unquote, boat pit embedded in the causeway, and here are the trial passages. In episode 10, we investigated this anomalous structure that we found using Google Maps. It looks quite similar to the trial passages. Here you see remnants of the causeway, and here is the end of the Giza Plateau. And then, here it is, folks. You can see its alignment with the intact causeway on the Giza Plateau. The remaining portion of the causeway of the Great Pyramid of Giza and its unexcavated valley temple are entirely engulfed by these modern constructions. This was all once, prior to the High Aswan Dam, Nile floodplains, and the unexcavated valley temple likely resides in this area. This is a 3D rendering of what the valley temple to the Great Pyramid is thought to have looked like. You can see ships would have been able to dock when the Nile was flooded and met the valley temple. Now all of this is unexcavated and still remains under the sand. In ancient times, the annual inundation, the flooding of the Nile, the Akhet, and its predictability was incredibly important, as these floods brought nutrients that enriched the soil along its floodplain, making the Nile Valley fertile and ideal for farming, thus sustaining life. In modern times, as Egypt's population grew, both a desire and the ability developed to completely control the flooding of the Nile and support farmland and increase reservoir storage. As a result, the Aswan High Dam was built. This occurred between 1960 and 1970. When it was completed, it was the tallest earthen dam in the world. Because the Nile no longer flooded to meet the valley temples of the pyramids of Giza, the modern Giza, as we know it, was able to be built where the old floodplain once was, and many new constructions were built over the unexcavated ancient structures, still buried in the sand. Let's take a look from another vantage point. Could these serpent-like markings on the road be pointing to something? All right, let's go investigate this structure we found with our boots on the ground. Yalabina.
Today we're here exploring the remnants of the Khufu Causeway. This may be the termination of the Valley Temple. All right, let's go. Oh, circular pit. This is extremely exciting. Look what has been built right directly on the causeway and Valley Temple. There's been so much development on what was once now floodplains. Absolutely incredible. Layer upon layer. Looks like a channel. Oh, this looks like a giant pit. Look at all this iron oxide. Yeah? I'm coming.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Shukran. This is incredible.
Look, this granite.
Yeah, so there would have been, yeah, red granite here.
Yeah.
Great
So
eye.
look at this. Look here at this peak.
Oh my gosh. What in the world? Strange. Too much.
Now,
It's
so
like a drill.
it could be a shell. You know, like
This is limestone.
limestone, correct. What the hell is that? So okay,
It's not like
so
a
let's
fossil
say
I've
that
seen
there was
before.
a fossil that was in there that was carefully removed that left that imprint. Trying to, you know,
It's possible.
always go with the rational explanation first. That there was a shell in there, and then the fossil of the shell has been removed, or this block was broken open.
It does somewhat look
Looks like a
like
shell,
a shell.
but very unusual.
We have since seen this corkscrew-like structure again, but this time embedded in the bedrock of the Osiris shaft. Here's a comparison of turritella fossils to what we found embedded in a limestone causeway block of the Great Pyramid and what we found later, located in the Osiris shaft. I do believe that what we found are fossils.
Do you see all the iron oxide in that pit? This looks like fine limestone.
Alright, babe, let's make our way out of here.
Okay. Look at this triangular hole. Looks like basalt. Here, here. Absolutely spectacular. There's so much to be discovered yet. Huge block of iron oxide right here. My heart is just racing.
And I don't see how a fossil could be removed intact to leave that sort of indentation. It looked almost like a screw drill, but I've never seen that before. And really the only thing that, in terms of tools, that we know of are the tubular drills. So it definitely wasn't a tubular drill mark. So that's, I don't know, let's just call it an anomalous feature in that particular block of limestone. So now we're going to head back up to the Giza Plateau. Stay tuned for more.
No, the causeway. The King Pharaoh.
Yes, yes.
Shukran.
It's come from?
أنا من مصر صديقي.
يا صديقي.
Egyptian.
ابن عرب.
we go here.
In this episode, I will take you with us on our adventure as we perform a secondary investigation of the lost causeway to the Great Pyramid that we first located and examined in episode 33.
Galavina.
To get there, we will travel through the small village that's built directly on top of the unexcavated Valley Temple and causeway to the Great Pyramid. We will explore this new segment here and find an entrance to a cave underneath the Giza Plateau. Now, let's go.
This would be real.
Hello.
Hello. Shukran. Oh, kitten.
Otta شوية.
Issued.
Okay.
This looks different. There's been some more demolition. We're back investigating the lost causeway to the Great Pyramid. It looks like there's been additional demolition. They're clearing out the area.
رحت ربطت عندك راح وراك ربطت خلي بعيد هنا ساب الحضاره.
baby.
Hey, babe. Here.
Pit. Looks like a coating or ochre. See this reddish material here? Coming! That looks like fine limestone.
This piece is basalt.
You think that's from the Eastern Temple?
It's hard to say.
Then there's a triangular pit.
What was down here? And this whole thing has been disassembled. And again, why this area is not incorporated as an official part of the Giza Plateau, and why it's been buried under the modern neighborhood in this just kind of forgotten area. Sadiki.
Where'd he go?
أنا بروح هنا كله كويس. ازيك؟
الحمد لله.
ماشي ماشي.
منين؟ منين؟
ها؟
وين؟ أنت
فين؟
منين؟
أنا من مصر.
من مصر إيه؟
أيوة أنا مصري صديقي. أنا بعيش هنا في معادي.
Hey.
Hey, nice kite.
This area here, so again, this is the level. Is where this causeway used to be. of these blocks have been removed out of here.
ايه هنا مش حلوه الناحيه الثانيه.
It's okay, كله كويس.
في هناك برضه. ها؟ وريني كده دي.
This is the eastern course of fine limestone that creates a channel-like structure that runs parallel to the main causeway. And here you can see chunks of basalt that may have been taken from the pavement of the eastern temple of the Great Pyramid, or perhaps the unexcavated Valley Temple.
There's this little guy right here. I'm gonna bust out one of the new features on this GoPro.
All right.
Light. I can't see shit in this viewfinder right now, but
These are a few of the corkscrew fossils that we found embedded in the limestone blocks of the causeway as we were investigating. This is a photo of Jeffrey looking closely at an iron oxide deposit that we found within the pit.
smoke on my cigar. He asked me to give him a cigar. And you can see here from this surrounding pit, this area was once buried and excavated.
Here, we are examining an anomalous glyph that we found on the western course of fine limestone that creates a channel-like structure parallel to the main causeway. It looks very much like a diagram. Perhaps this is the base of the pyramid and the causeway. It also has these pits that look tooled out. Maybe these are locations on the Giza Plateau, or stars. This glyph also reminds me of a molecule. We are in the land of Chem after all. Let me know your interpretation of this glyph in the comment section below.
Just found another piece of basalt here. Maybe from the eastern temple of the Great Pyramid. She's enjoying a cigar on the lost causeway of the Great Pyramid.
Whatever was here out of the structure. Please be careful around the edges.
I will, I promise. There's a huge cave over there.
Oh, I see it.
We could probably get up to the gate.
We're being watched.
Okay. I mean, there's a whole nother portion of the causeway.
So, I'm pretty sure we just got spotted by the guards that are on top of the plateau. Yeah, we could just go and
Yeah, it's not, we're outside the gate.
turn around.
I want to look at this over here too. There's a continuation of the causeway. We're at a higher elevation. We're gonna take a look at this cave spotted. We're being watched by a guard on top of the hill. Wow, and there's the causeway. The guards are up top there watching us. Wow.
Good eye.
Oh my goodness.
You see how it opens up? Look at that,
Yeah.
that circular shaft right there.
You're right. Is that writing? Oh, I might be able to zoom on my phone.
Yeah, so we're going to try to get some pictures. You can't zoom on the GoPro. But there's definitely something there, for sure. And it looks like it may also go back in this direction. So see if you can get some pictures of that.
Okay.
This is a close-up of the cave entrance that we found, underneath the Giza Plateau.
How to go down here. Maybe find something new.
Pyramid dogs. Hi, puppy.
It's okay.
Hi, sweeties. Taking a break in the shade.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
Alright, come follow me. We're going to explore the eastern temple of the Great Pyramid, the black basalt floor, and we're going to take a look at some of the sock cuts. Is that all plaster?
That's kind of what I was just looking at. So again, these are blocks, limestone blocks. This
looks artificial.
piece, that's a facade piece. It's, you know, like, again, like you said, drywall or spackle. Covered the wall up, but look how thick this is.
Alright, I have my torch. Yo, I'm Lex Levy. Today we're on the Giza Plateau on the eastern side of the Great Pyramid. We're behind G1-3 satellite pyramid, and we're going to explore the Isis temple and the surrounding structures. Yalbina.
And a shot of her devastatingly handsome cigar smoking cameraman. You can edit all this out. Go.
I'm keeping that.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
Alright, follow me as we go explore the Isis temple structures. Here, and there's a shaft. No gate. The Isis temple, but it's all modern restoration work here. You can see by the pattern on the concrete. And look, there's another shaft here. Let's take a look. It's filled with trash. So sad. looks like there is some statuary. Alright, let's go this way. Some more hieroglyphics here. Rock seems to be covering another shaft. And directly in front of this temple is a shaft with a mud brick structure. Take a peek under here.
Holy shit.
Wow. Do you see an opening down there?
I can see the bottom. I would say that's probably 60 feet.
It looks like there's a pipe on the side. Do you see it?
Hold on, let me get the flashlight.
Is it on?
Mm-hmm.
You see that? On the side to the right?
That
Yeah.
right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a pipe.
Does look like a piece of metal. Also looks like on the northern side down there that there's an inlet down into this pit. So on this side.
Oh yeah, I see.
That thing
Okay.
does look like a piece of metal there on the side, about 10 feet down.
There's an
And you can
opening
see
there.
that's also where there's a transition between limestone blocks and the bedrock.
Oh, that's a good observation. You're right.
Looks like there may have been a floor or something at that level.
Alright, so we just took a look into the shaft directly in front of the Isis temple. And we found some interesting features there. Here's another. I wonder if they're connected.
Yeah, same depth.
There's another opening here.
Yep.
Do you have the flashlight?
Oh, you can see it. There's actually two holes in that block. One of them's plugged
yes.
up.
And another. Have you ever seen this, G?
Nope.
There's 3 more shafts and a false door here. This is on the eastern side of G1C. What did they use these for? There's so many of them. There's an opening on the left-hand side. If you come over this way, you can see. And there is no conventional explanation for these shafts, so the mystery remains.
Hey, careful, careful. Hey,
I don't know if those are
go,
live wires.
go back.
It's a
Yep.
gecko. There's some hieroglyphs. I see a horse. Oh, there's the bird, worm, bird, and then sphere.
Khufu.
Yeah, Khufu. Alright, so we're going right in front of G1B and G1A now. this is?
Yep.
Huge chunk. That looks like quartz to me.
I don't know what that is.
Can we pour a little water on it?
It's not quartz. It's not granite. Interesting piece of stone.
Beautiful. Alright, so we're not quite sure on the identification of this stone, but it's the only one of its kind that we've seen down here. It's a brilliant red color. Look at this lentil. What's behind that? the road, and they were doing modern restoration work. So this is a recent discovery. Pyramid dogs. And this is a solar boat pit. Beautiful day on the Giza Plateau. And here we are at Satellite Pyramid G1D. So there's a shaft facing the north. Strange configuration. And that lintel is modern. Show you the modern restoration work, and then we're going to take a walk around the Great Pyramid starting on the south side. So all of this is modern. You can tell by the pattern here. And what you're standing on there. Stones here are also modern.
Hold on.
تقريبا نزل كده نازل
The solar boat museum that they've now removed. Now we're on the southern side of the Great Pyramid, making our way around. All the casing stones are removed here. modern work. Magnificent central pyramid with its casing stone still intact. They're closing down the plateau for the day, so it's a lot more quiet than it was earlier. Alright, now we're rounding the corner. Western face of the pyramid. I've never been back here before.
So, anecdotal story. There was a guy that used to climb the pyramid, and he used this side all the way up to the top and back to the bottom, 7 minutes.
How many times?
He used to do it every year. It was like an annual climbing the pyramid thing. And every year he tried to do it faster and faster. But can you imagine that?
7 minutes.
7 minutes, all the way to the top and back down to the bottom.
Big iron oxide vein here. And also, this must have been an iron oxide vein that's been excavated. You can see some of the remnants here. That would have been massive. It's everywhere here on the plateau. Here. Here.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
Welcome back. I'm Lex Levy, and the objective of this channel is to investigate the anomalies of ancient sites here in Egypt and beyond. In today's episode, we're going to see if we can locate that piece of unusual geology we found in the previous expedition. Currently, we're in between G1C and G1B, and now we're going to make our way and see if we can locate that rock. Follow me. Looking up, you can see the stepped core of G1C. Here was once the northern entrance, which corresponds with the other pyramid. And here you can see some of the in situ casing stone and where the cornerstone once was. So here would be where the corner of the pyramid. And looking down, you can see some veins. There's evidence siderite or iron oxide. And to the left, in between G1A is mostly deteriorated. And directly behind you here is the Isis temple that we explored in the previous expedition. So follow me. That unusual piece of geology is directly in front of this boat pit here, but on the other side of the structure. We're going to go through the Isis temple. This was a doorway. I'm looking for a tool mark. Some of its color is more exposed. I'll shine some light on these. So it appears crystalline. It's not pure limestone, that's for sure. It's been proposed in the comment section that it may be carnelian or dolomite. It looks like jasper to me, or chalcedony. Beautiful. I also have this UV light. I'm shining light. See? Purple. So if there's any geologists watching, we'd love to hear what you have to say, and appreciate your help in identifying this rock. Thank you for watching. Galabina.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much. Now, back to our adventure.
I'm Lex Levy, and this is... We're back on the Giza Plateau today. It's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. We're gonna take a walk towards Menkara and see what we find. There's G over there lighting up a cigar to celebrate. What up? We just checked out what looks to be very similar to the trial passages. It opens up at the end. It's incredibly eroded. You can see more about this on G's channel, The Land of Chem. And it is a crazy busy day on the plateau today. Here. Chunk of basalt over there. And we're going to make our way around the structure in front of that tunnel passage. Basalt. Iron oxide. Take a peek. I see some hieroglyphs. What'd you find?
What you see in the hole?
Can I grab my flashlight? Torch? Thank you. You gotta see this. There you go.
So they would describe this as one of the dynastic tombs that are adjacent to the Great Pyramid, and there is some evidence of burial processes occurring here in these smaller structures adjacent to the Giza Plateau. As you can see in there, there's hieroglyphs, and another one right up here on the left, there's some statuary carved out of the bedrock. So you go in this little very small chamber, there's some statuary carved hieroglyphs, things that you would expect to see in a dynastic burial. So there's certainly some evidence that that was occurring on the Giza Plateau. Not necessarily the original purpose of the plateau. Again, the construction of what you see in there certainly isn't comparable to what you see in the pyramid. So we possibly might be looking at two different eras of utilization of the Giza Plateau.
The shape zone, it looks like it was worked. We're on the eastern side of the Great Pyramid. We have the most beautiful day to explore. It's cool and there's no wind. It's a rare day. There he is.
You lead the way?
Looks like another dynastic tomb. Let's take a look inside. Oh, there's a false door back there, facing the west. I'll get my flashlight. One moment. Pretty cool. Look at this view. Some mud brick over here. And many more well shafts. This one looks like it connects to the one in front of it. It's cavernous. Wow. Are you looking at it? I'll get my flashlight. One moment. Alright, I have my torch. Let's take a look. I'll try not to drop my GoPro into the well shaft. Oh, sure. Look at that. Oh! To the left, it goes down even further. The whole system of these well shafts. That's pretty amazing. Let's take a look in the next one. I wonder if there's an opening on the other side, like a child has it. There's a horizontal passage.
So this is the top side of these structures here. All of these are structures that are cut into the bedrock here. And we're on the top side looking down into these structures.
To be extremely careful where you step. Could meet your demise. The number of these well shafts is mind-blowing. Another full step. pottery. Just imagine what still remains under the sand. What's under all of these buildings here. It's a great pyramid. There's some dogs making a home. Hope they'll be able to get there. Oh my goodness, it's gotta be 60 feet. Sorry guys. I hope they'll be able to get out. That's far down there. It's hard not to look in every one of these well shafts. Oh, look what you found.
Could be part of a false door, Stila.
It does look like.
Going in this direction. It's hard to say what this is. It certainly looks like a channel, but it could be. It's hard to say because it's partially buried.
It may have been housed over here.
Yep.
Oh, wow. It's a series of 3, maybe 4. Look at this. Perhaps this is a base for a pillow? I'm not quite sure.
That's what I'm thinking. We're looking at the entrance to this structure. You may have had a pillar here, pillar here.
Is there another one?
It's hard to say for sure exactly what it is.
all stored here.
So this here is a giant facade piece. Look at, so you see the blocks behind it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this in the front is one piece.
Oh yeah, I see it.
There's no...
Is that all plaster?
That's kind of what I was just looking at. So again, these are blocks, limestone blocks. And this
looks artificial.
See how, okay, so see how rough
Yes.
the interior of all this looks? So this looks like natural stone. Look at how smooth that
That looks like drywall. And look how it
And look at
flakes
how,
off.
Look at how thick it is, too.
Wow. You see it flaking there? Maybe they stamped all these hieroglyphics in.
And it's a huge, thick piece. That's a facade piece. It's, you know, like, again, like you said, drywall or spackle. He took a big bunch of spackle, covered the wall up. But look how thick this is.
That's nuts.
And this color is very reminiscent to some of the other, like, coatings and this reddish color.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So they could have had a mold here. A
Just
mold
stamp it
set
right
into
in?
this thing. So I'm not an advocate of the quote-unquote geopolymer idea, where the stones themselves are artificial, but they were certainly able to make plasters and concretes and fillers. And they would have used stone when stone was better suited, and they would have used, you know, a mortar or plaster compound. That definitely looks artificial. It does
Yeah,
not
I
look
agree,
like real
100%.
stone. This would be a huge, you can see here, look here, where this is mortared. There's mortar here. Look at this. This is all mortar. So this whole piece was mortared into place. Unless that's sandstone, and I'm not a geologist, but that it doesn't look like the same composition as the...
It's too fine.
It's way too fine in terms of the grain. Interesting. That is very unusual.
It's like what we see in the antechamber in Menkaure.
Antechamber Menkaure, yep.
And there's another layer. It cleaves in the same way as drywall.
Also in the same, you know, looking at the inside of the Pyramid of Winis, you know how I showed you how it looks like there's a plaster coating
Yes.
that starts when you get into the chamber where all the stars and hieroglyphs are carved onto.
That's right.
It doesn't look like stone, it looks like this material.
I agree.
And I've always said that that thing was plastered on the inside. So of course, you know, Ancient Odysseys investigating anomalies of ancient sites. This is certainly an anomaly, and you can see the clear difference between stone blocks and whatever this material is.
Looks laid right on top of the existing
I mean, you can see that
stones.
layer. Look how thick that is. That's crazy. Because it is unlike the Egyptians to use flat pieces that are only, you know, what is that, 1.5 feet wide?
Yeah.
You don't really see that in the constructions. You see big blocks. Everything is a big block.
That's an excellent point.
This is a flat, you know, it's a 1.5 feet thick, but 10 feet wide. Very, very unusual in terms of typical construction methodology. stone.
I agree. Now, do you think that's oxidation or
It's
coating?
It's hard to say. Because you have to imagine that all of this was buried in sand as well before they excavated this part. It could be a coating on the outside. It looks just like the coating material at the Red Pyramid and what we see everywhere else.
It does.
More like a paint, I would say.
Can we see a clear delineation?
The only reason I would disagree with that, because again, this
And now we're going to make our way towards Menkaure. Using it for storage and trash right now.
Amen.
And humans.
Maybe.
Gross. Look at all of those shafts. Careful. Oh, wow. Another hammam, as you can see. But look what is inside. I don't know if you can see it. Huge false door. It's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna cut here and conserve some battery. Oh, look at the red granite pieces here. Using modern blocks. Doesn't look like much remains. Smells really bad. Check that out.
If you want to help support our research and expeditions, grab some merch from the new Archaeo.alchemy store. Rock the classic logo in your favorite color combination with some beautiful alchemical prints. There are hats, mugs, hoodies, shorts, tanks, and tapestries. More designs are in the works, so stay tuned. And if you want to be the lifeblood of my channel, please become a member for early access, exclusive updates, and content. Thank you all so much.